Holy Taco, I think you're the first one in here, and I'm doing fan-frickin-tastic, man. Tomorrow is the Super Bowl. My boys, the homegrown, the Chiefs are playing. I'm from Kansas City. The Chiefs are, it's the Kansas City Chiefs, right? My boys are playing. We're super excited. It's gonna be a fan-frickin-tastic time. And not only that, I love wings. Like, chicken wings are absolutely the most delicious food to ever exist. Full stop. And we have a friend who is well known for his chicken wings. And he will be bringing some to the Super Bowl party tomorrow. Let me tell you how hot and bothered that gets me. Real hot and bothered. Zoomidi! Hey Dims, what are you playing today? I'm playing some Minecraft, man. Feels like the music's a bit loud, doesn't it? Let's drop that a touch. And you know, to that end, I think we'll go ahead and get started. This is a little bit of a bonus stream, so I make no promises about the duration, the length, the anything. I've just been sitting here working at the fish farm. It's been going fan-freaking-tastically. I mean, this is full. And it's full because this, because that, and that, and that. So we've got a little bit of micromanaging to do right here at the top of the stream. Blit, blit, blit. I mean, I don't really need any of this stuff. Lily pads, name tags, pufferfish. We just don't care. Nautilus shells. I mean, the books I'll come back to eventually one day. I mean, basically anything that's not a book, I don't care about. I'm hoping that over this AFK session, I managed to catch us a couple of Unbreaking books. Oh, Lord. There's so much garbage in here. We have some pillagers outside. Whoa, why do I have a crown next to my name? It means that you connected your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and now you have a Twitch Prime. Ooh, we got a mending book. It means that you can use a Prime sub for free once a month. It's basically, if you're an Amazon Prime member, you get one free sub a month, which you can then use, again, for free to support your favorite streamer. Cough, cough, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I mean, that is just a full chest of books. I don't really care about any of this other stuff. Maybe I cared about the sticks in the bowls because they're an alternative fuel source, which we can use until we get the tree farm up and running. You feel? Because Lord knows we keep running out of fuel, and it's just been a nightmare situation. Yeah. Bowls. Sticks. Okay, let's take a look at what enchants we got. And I mean, this right here, you seeing this right here is why we build AFK Fishing Farms. So good. Look at the sea. I mean, that's power 4. That's sharpness 4 is what that is. That's piercing. Do we have any books still floating up here before we start digging into this? No. Flame Wheel. How's it going, man? It's nice seeing you again, dude. How's the, I meant to ask the other day, how's the new job? How is it acclimating back to, like civilian life? Did we get mending? Somewhere in here is a mending book. I mean, I shouldn't have thrown that on the ground. Any book that we don't want, we pull out and we grind it down. That way we get a book back. I mean, it sounds like there's a ton of pillagers outside. I would love to find that mending book, or unbreaking is great. Blast protection is great with unbreaking. Efficiency is pretty nice. There's mending. Channeling is kind of poo-poo. Quick charge, I don't think I'm super concerned with. I mean, that's more unbreaking protection. Blast protection's pretty great. So the reason I'm talking about blast protection here is regular protection has a diminishing return at, I think it's like 14 levels. And protection scales up to 4 per piece of gear. So this is 4, 8, 12 protection. Let me see here. There's a reason. I'm looking at the protection wiki. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Okay, I had to go to a different wiki page. It's such a complicated thing to read. It's something like, because of the caps in the calculation, it is possible to achieve maximum protection against specific types of armor with just 3 pieces. For example, any 2 pieces with blast protection and a single piece of regular protection would give a total of 20 versus explosions. So looking at this, effective protection from, I believe is what this means, EFP, enchantment protection factor, okay. Basically the same thing. And it's capped at 20. So 4, 8, 12. Ah, so that's why you do it. So you go 4, 8, 12 with regular protection, and then you throw on a blast protection to give you the maximum protection against explosions, and you still have pretty good protection against everything else. Yeah, okay. So we could just still put protection on our chest piece for a and it would still be beneficial looking at that, because we're only at 12 effective protection right now. Whereas if we had put blast protection on, we would go up to 20 blast protection, but we would still be at, and look at everything despawning, that's so nice. We would go up to 20 effective blast protection while still being at 12 everything else. I install communication equipment. Like my old job, it's nice dealing with people, normal people. Then on top of that, our project planner left at engineering, so I learned his job. So there was 6 months, got a promotion that pays close to my overtime pay all the time. Damn. How's it going, MD? Okay, so I don't think we actually put blast protection on it. We had that creeper drop down in front of us the other day, and he did very little damage, and we're not even maxed out on stuff. So I think for the interest of being prepared from everything, we go regular protection and not all protection. So we'll use this and not that. We could still use the unbreaking on that. Yeah, let's keep looking. Thorns is pretty nice. Thorns, that's pretty good. That'll give us... The problem with putting thorns on pieces of gear is there's pros and cons to it. It causes the mob to be damage immune for that half a second. So let's say I landed my bow attack him at that same half a second that he's damage immune from thorns. Well, then that damage doesn't do anything, which is kind of sad. But because I did damage to him, it would encourage the wolf to attack. So even if I never swing on the zombie, the thorns hits the zombie, and then that thorn spike would cause the wolf to attack. So pros and cons. However, I think the cons outweigh the pros. Knockback 2 flame, that's a disenchant. Protection 3 mending impaling, that's a pull. We're gonna put that on something. Look at the sea, Bane, fire protection, loyalty, fortune 2, that's a disenchant. Respiration, efficiency 4, putting that on, like, I mean, we already have our axe, so that's a disenchant. Well, I mean, I'm not super concerned about getting respiration. We're not anywhere close to fighting a ocean monument. And, like, we would have to get a turtle helmet, then we have to get the turtle helmet enchanted all the way up, and by that point, it's just so far out that we'll get another respiration. I'm not too concerned about it. Looting, power, piercing, not concerned about it. So by extension, I'm not worried about blast protection either. Yeah, sharpness, quick charge, piercing, impaling, frost, efficiency. All of those are disenchants. Sweeping edge. Sweeping edge is kind of nice. It's good to put on a sword. Hey, Zoomidi with the new Prime sub, dude. Thank you for the support, man. Just making progress slowly. Also, when you talked about protection, I thought I was rewatching an old stream, just trying to figure out some stuff. Power we don't need at all. Feather falling is nice, but we already have our in-game boots, so it can be disenchanted. Sharpness, channeling, fire aspect is a bye-bye. Piercing, bane, power is a see ya. Protection 3 is pretty nice, but we should have enough. Let's just pull it out just in case. I mean, clean enchants that are usable like that. Well, there's Silk Touch, Aqua Affinity. I don't know. We put up Respiration. Yeah, let's just pull Respiration back. It's all right. Aqua Affinity, Quick Charge. Yeah, we'll save it. Quick Charge can go away. Efficiency, Power, Fire Aspect. Nah. Fortune 3. Yeah, that's pretty good. Bane plus piercing, and I think that's fine. We can disenchant all of those books and move on from this point. So we'll just start disenchanting. We know everything from here. And actually, let's go ahead and do our real enchanting first. So we know that we're going to put protection and ideally unbreaking on our chest piece. So we can do that now. There's unbreaking protection. And then we just want one more protection. I mean, mending on it seems reasonable. Unbreaking, protection, mending. Seems like a good pick, right? I should have done it forever ago. I mean, well, thanks for the new sub, man. Yeah, whatever you think about it. It's just, and let me see. I've submitted these emotes like forever ago, but they're still pending. Nim's Phoenix and Nim's Party, they're gonna be such amazing emotes. I don't know why they haven't been approved. I think that this mending is good, so we're gonna do that. The only thing left that we might put on that is thorns, but I don't think it's worth it. Let's see, we need unbreaking on a helmet, and that's really what we're missing. So do we have any sort of unbreakings here? I mean, I like this because it fizzles the blast protection, and it leaves this cleaner unbreaking for other things. So I mean, that's some end game GG armor right there. That's full protection 4, largely with unbreaking. Actually, it all has protection 4, unbreaking 3 on all pieces of gear. 2 of them with mending, and we've got feather falling on. That seems incredible to me. So then what do we have left? We've got protection 3, which we don't need. Protection 3 mending, which means that we could put mending on our legs or our helmet. I think I'm going to put mending on the helmet. Because why not? Our anvil broke in BD. I think we have the iron. I hope we have the iron to make up a new one, and we do. Okay, so we now have unbreaking 3, protection 4, and mending on 3 pieces of gear. Just our legs are missing that last mending. So let's go see if we have one more book of mending down here. I mean, Depth Strider is part of that Aqua package, isn't it? Respiration, Aqua Affinity, Depth Strider. This is a disenchant book. We're just looking for... We have Respiration 3, so we don't need Respiration 2. There's another Unbreaking 3, which is really nice, which we could probably put on our pickaxe now. Maybe we wanted to put Unbreaking on one of those. I don't know. We don't need this Protection 3 anymore because we've already got it. Nah, eventually we're going to have like a turtle helmet, and we're probably going to... And we're also going to be making another set of boots with like Depth Strider on them, so we will need that protection. Let's see. Do we have one more mending? It doesn't look like it. We know of a villager that has mending, but it takes like 38 emeralds, and I'm not even close to that, nor am I close. I guess if we could have set up a fishing villager, we could have dumped all of our cod into that fishing villager, but I've deleted all of my cod, so... Can I do 2 books? No. Okay, and then we'll go on breaking on this pickaxe. Ooh, Lord, that is expensive. Should have done that before we did anything else. We're still gonna have to make one more pickaxe, I believe. Yeah, we're gonna eventually make... I don't know, man. Well, let's run it through. This is 402 durability that just effectively quadrupled, so that'll go 800 to 1600 durability on it. By the way, helmet, chest, and boots are already fully healed. That's insane. Does the enchanter disenchanter thingy wear out? Not to my knowledge. It's super nice, especially in conjunction with the fishing farm. It's just so much added experience. Okay. Looks like it's daytime. We know that there's a billion freaking pillagers around our house. We can hear them. Check our zombie villagers. Both of those guys are good. Kept hearing the... Oh my god. Okay, yep, there's a lot. Oh, there's even more. I only saw, like, this pack, but there's even another pack, like, hidden behind the back. Dude, that sniper shot. Blah. I think we got all of them. I'll need to drink milk at some point, but that's not too terrible. Four wolves feels a little low. I want some more wolves. Do we have rotten flesh around here? Yeah, let's go ahead and breed up some of these wolves. I wonder where all the others went. I can't. There's the baby. All right. Okay, up to 6 wolves. Put this back in the chest, and we're good. So what I would like to do today, do the dogs have names? No names. They're just being bred in bulk for the purposes of our completed, and this thing was so easy to build too, for our completed skeleton experience grinder farm. Something to that effect. Yeah. And that thing up there is kind of irrelevant. I kind of want to destroy it now because I feel like it's distracting. Yeah, I'm going to destroy it. We're going to do it. Blah, 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 blah. Can you name just one? Okay. If chat room gives me a good name for a doggo, I will name just one of them. This is a bit dangerous. Bob. Yes, Bob the Wolf. Spot. You know what? I'll name... I'm thinking, how do we make this fair? Every wolf will be named after someone that subscribes this stream. So Zumidi will get a wolf. And if you're already subscribed... What do? I'm trying to figure out how to make this fair. A $2 donation. Okay. I think... Yes. Okay, that just looks so much better, doesn't it? Yes, I am a modern Minecraft Mozart. Behold my brilliance. My brilliance, rather. Nice, yeah, and that's still pretty easy to spot over a great distance, which is why we had that original tower way up into the sky in the first place. Can we get a wolf on the first hydrate? That bar would be way too low. And since we're right here, let's go ahead and drink some milk. When you're replacing all the cobblestone with nice stone, oh, that's never gonna happen. It might get covered up somehow and beautified. I have a friend who is great at doing like aesthetic builds, and I might be like, yo, John, please help. It's hideous. Okay, so the things that I want to do today, I think I want to get 2 projects done. And then I don't know when we're going to do the 3rd project, but I just want to get that project laid out. Okay, so the 2 projects that I want to get done are basically around this. So it's going to be like 2.5 things. I want to be able to AFK here for my next AFK session. We now have mending on all of our pieces of gear. And I want, so I want that to become a non-issue. Let's just dumpster that crossbow. So I want to set up a fishing farm over here and a cobblestone generator. And the cobblestone generator that I make, oh, okay, it's just a skeleton. It spooked me. And the cobblestone generator that I set up, also does concrete, so it'll be whenever we decide to build with concrete, we'll also have that going for us as well. Zumidia, I think I have bad news. I think I threw out all of my name tags just now. Pickaxe doesn't have mending. It does not. I do not have any name tags. That feels bad. You watched me do it too, and nobody stopped me. Sorry, not sorry, man. Okay. So I'm gathering resources that I know I'll need for the fishing farm. Let's see. Handful of cobblestone, some tripwire hooks. I'm not willing to disassemble this one because we know this one is safe. This one is completed. It's good. There's nothing bad that's going to happen to it. I need shears. Y'all see some shears? Ah, there they are. Maybe we'll also set up our jack-o'-lantern carver as well. Maybe that's something that we seriously look at doing. Because I use jack-o'-lanterns a lot. They're an amazing light source. They're solid blocks, they're redstone conductive, and they don't stick to slimes or honey blocks. They're just amazing. Looks like you're AFKing for half an hour now. Feels bad. Well, we have... Here, let's finish gathering supplies real quick. I need 8. There's the 8. To make 2 trapdoors. Actually, I might have had a trapdoor already. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, there's 2 trapdoors. We'll need a tripwire hook, which I think were inside the fishing farm, which we have since destroyed. Good job. So those are gone. String. Okay, I have my 1 string. I need redstone stuff. Redstone, redstone. I need like a slab. Okay, so there's some slabs. I need solid blocks, which I have. I'll need another note block, which is wood plus redstone. You know, I'm out of... Okay, there's some wood. Okay, we've got our note block. And a barrel. Minus the tripwire hooks, I think we have everything that we need to build this thing. Yeah, I'm a big dumb idiot. Jack-o'-lanterns are also easier to place now. Much easier to place now. Yeah, it kind of feels like I need to fish a little bit, eh? So let's turn this into an AMA while Nims goes fishing. So chat room, ask anything, ask away. Ask anything you would like to know. The most obscure question. I'll lead. Chiefs Super Bowl tomorrow. It doesn't have to be Chiefs and Super Bowl related, but it can be. So Chiefs and the Super Bowl is tomorrow. I am so excited for 2 reasons. 1, Chiefs Super Bowl. Chiefs haven't been to the Super Bowl in like 50 years. I enjoy football. I'm not like a football connoisseur. I don't watch all the games. I don't care about like preseason. I don't care about who drafted who. It just doesn't, it doesn't do anything for me. That being said, the energy in Kansas City is electric. I live in Kansas City. My actual address is Kansas City. And the environment, everyone is hyped, and it's actually kind of calmed down a little bit today from what I can feel, because it's like the calm before the storm. The energy around here just absolutely electric, and that's fun, and it's exciting, and it's this like communal thing that our entire town, it's like 1 million people, is freaking hyped about. The last time this town got that hyped was when the Royals, the Kansas City Royals, which is a baseball team, which I care nothing about, won the World Series. So the equivalent of the Super Bowl, but for baseball. We had a parade in town, and it basically shut down our entire city. Like, the conservative estimates for the number of people that showed up in that parade were 800,000 people. 800,000 people showed up for this parade. And it's baseball. Nobody likes baseball. If we win the Super Bowl, knock on wood, if we win the Super Bowl, millions. Kansas City, a city of like 1 million people, everyone from all across Kansas and everyone from all across Missouri, because Kansas City straddles the state line. However, one half of that straddle is much better than the other. All of Kansas and all of Missouri are going to pour into our city, and it's going to be glorious. For a dude with a stellar wood farm tutorial, you sure are lacking on wood. That's true. I've been using the bowls and sticks that I get out of this fishing farm to smelt all of the things that I need to smelt. It's kind of ridiculous. Do jack-o'-lanterns place like wood logs now? Yes, you can place them in the air. You can place them however you want. They don't need to be placed on a solid block. 42 question mark. Yes. Previously, have ya built a gold farm on stream or in general? Did I miss it? I have built way back in the day, I've built a gold farm based nether portal system. It was okay. I wouldn't recommend it. Not the amount of hours that go into building it versus the gold reward is just not comparable. So there's really, let's call it 2.5 gold farms that I would recommend now. 1.5 of them are nether based, and let's cover those first because they're very easy to understand. You aggro a zombie pigman. The zombie pigman, because he's aggroed to you, runs at you. He falls into some sort of death trap. Death trap kills him. You get the drops, tons of golden nuggets. It used to be, and I don't know if it is still this way, it might. It used to be that zombie pigmen aggro to you would also drop their rare drops, which means that you also got gold bars in addition to the gold nuggets, which is pretty nice. In addition to that, all of the armor, well, zombie pigments don't wear armor, so the only thing that they could drop other than gold nuggets, gold bars, and rotten flesh, all of which can be filtered directly because they're stackable, were golden swords. Well, you can now run golden swords through a furnace and convert those golden swords into golden nuggets, further increasing the efficiency of that gold farm. So the famous gold farm is the Donut. Everybody knows the Donut. It's a good gold farm. You can make a very rudimentary version of a zombie pigman aggro farm by just building like a hut that keeps you safe, but then has like sword stabby holes. So you basically shoot a zombie pigman with a bow and arrow, boom, all of the zombie pigmen in the arrow aggro to you and surround your hut, and then you sweeping edge them down with a sword. It's effectively the same thing. It's much more click intensive. You can't really AFK it, but hey, it works. What's going on in the bottom right? Captions. That is, and it's so good. If you do not play Minecraft with captions turned on, you are losing. Like, I can echolocate exactly where monsters are because of the caption system. I could play with all of my audio turned off, and you make a noise. If you make a noise for me 3 times with all of my speakers shut off, I could tell you exactly where you are. Lastly, the other gold farm. So we have these nether-based gold farms. The other gold farm is a drowned conversion farm. So what you do is you take a zombie spawner, you convert all the zombies that come out of that into drowned, and then you, the player, manually kill those drowned to get their rare drops, their golden bars. It's not nearly as efficient as some sort of zombie pigman-based gold farm, but it still gets the job done without needing to go into the nether. Is gold even that useful in Minecraft aside from golden apples and powered rails? It's not. But I disagree with your premise. Golden apples are incredibly useful, especially in hardcore. For one, the obvious reason, the extra absorption, the fire protection, the protection, the restoration that they provide. They're just nuts items if you ever find yourself in a bad situation in a hardcore world. But also, you need them to cleanse villagers, and the villager trading system and the villager mechanics are so broken themselves. So derivative of golden apples, villagers are broken. You can trade with villagers. You can then, through trading with villagers, get a ton of, you could get like enchanted pickaxes, enchanted axes, enchanted swords, enchanted shovels. You could get enchanted chest pieces. You can get enchanted books. Those enchanted books could have mending, unbreaking, silk touch. You could get all of the enchants from villagers. Villagers are nuts broken, and the easiest way to set up your own villager breeder, golden apple cleanse them. Or dismantle a village, obviously, but then you have to find the village, and then you have the whole problem of like moving the zombie or moving the villagers where you need them to go, whereas a zombie's just gonna chase you. So you could just move that zombie into position while he's still a zombie, lock him up, and then just convert him once he's in position. So golden apples are amazing for villagers, and villagers themselves are broken. And then powered rails, dude. I mean, yeah, there's faster ways of travel. What is it? Blue ice boats. Nothing can beat blue ice boats. Elytra moving across the overworld. But if you're talking about just AFK travel, mean, just a rail system is great. Piston systems take way too long, like a piston pusher takes way too long to set up. Power rails are still pretty good at what they do. Nether scares the flame wheel, contrary to the name. Am not fireproof. Fair. Do you think villager trading breaks the game? And if so, would you want them to be more balanced? I would want the infinite loops to be more balanced. So the fact that you can cleanse a villager and then their trades are reduced in cost, and then you can infect them again to then cleanse them again to reduce their costs again. And you can do this over and over until their costs are at 1. That's pretty broken and should be fixed. That being said, I'm also not a fan of how the villager needs to revisit his workstation, effectively softly limiting the number of times that you can trade with a villager in a given day. I understand why that implementation was put in place. It was meant to, as a gentle nerf to villagers, and at the same time to provide a little bit more realism to the villager workflows. But it ends up just feeling tedious for the player, so I would remove that. But forcing them to get infected, to cleanse them, to force infect, cleanse, over and over and over in order to get the cheapest possible trades, which then can set up infinite trading loops, with the exception of you can only trade 15 times before they have to visit their workstation. That just feels ridiculous to me. Forcing them to endure a raid sounds easier, though. Forcing them to endure a raid is not as effective as force infect cleansing them. So I remember the days when villagers would sell all pieces of diamond gear, helmet, legs, and boots. And that made them even more broken, so they got nerfed. They've already been nerfed a couple of times. Now they only sell diamond chest pieces, and diamond chest pieces are already kind of because that same armor slot is used by Elytra. That being said, I love villagers. Villagers are incredible because they provide value to items in the game that would otherwise be worthless. Raw cod, as an example. Where do you get raw cod from? Fishing. Well, if you're fishing, salmon is a better food source than cod is. If you're going to be fishing in bulk to the point that you have raw cod, well, then you've also got raw salmon. You never use your raw cod. Raw cod is still valuable because you can trade it to a villager for emeralds. And then you can turn around and convert those emeralds into something like a mending book, which is extremely valuable. You can turn around and sell those raw cods for emeralds, and then buy a diamond chest piece, which, even with Elytra competing for that armor slot, is still pretty valuable. Villagers, I think, are incredible. They make items that would otherwise be worthless, like potatoes. Potatoes are good for early game food, but I mean, I've now got a fishing farm that you can build in the first 30 seconds of Minecraft. Literally, all you need is a tree and then a fishing rod. So you'll need a tree and to kill a spider to get the string. So literally the first night of Minecraft, you could have an insane fishing farm. This one requires redstone, but I have another design that's only uses wood products and 0 redstone. And nothing else, just wood. You don't even need a bucket. You could just build it in a lake. And then you're done. So I don't know. Fishing villagers are great, and I would like to see certain elements of them nerfed, like infinitely trading with them or infinite emerald exploits. That should just be nerfed. Make me build a farm. But yo, if I build that farm, if I go out of my way to build something that then I can sell to a villager, let me do that in bulk. Don't put some arbitrary limitation on it, please. That's my feelings on it. I feel like I've answered that question very thoroughly. Do you think rates should be more fair though? Most trades are ridiculously expensive or ridiculously cheap. Specific examples. The emerald trades or like enchanting trades, those should be expensive. I feel like their trades are pretty balanced with the exception of infinitely. If I cleanse one zombie villager, I don't know. I think that we should just get rid of the zombie villager discount. If we're being honest, hell, we should probably even get rid of the raid discount. Because all this is encouraging the player to do is to almost kill the villager, but then not. And that feels like a really weird mechanic. Like, imagine I approach you, I hold a knife to your throat. I'm threatening to stab you. I am just, you know, a jerk of my hand from plunging this knife into your neck. After 5 minutes, I step away and I'm like, hey, but I didn't do it, and you like me more for it. That's a weird mechanic. That's so strange. Like, hey, I'm gonna come invade your village and I'm gonna bring a bunch of guys that wanna kill and murder you. They want to pillage you, that's literally their name. I'm going to invite these guys into your town. I am going to terrorize you for the next 30 minutes. Some of you are going to die. It's all my fault. But then I will solve the problem that I myself created, and you'll like me more for it? That's weird. That's a weird mechanic. And then the same thing, like, of like a zombie villager getting converted. That's also strange. Like, oh hey, I'm going to infect you with a deadly disease. I am going to approach you and like stab you with this syringe, and now you have this disease that unless I give you the antidote will afflict you negatively for the rest of your life. But then I'll give you the antidote and you'll love me for it. And I'll do it over and over again, and each time I do it, you'll love me even more and more, to the point that you sell all of your belongings and give them to me for practically free. That's a weird mechanic. So I get rid of those. So in place of them, I'm like, maybe only naturally spawned zombie villagers can have the cleansed discount, which would at least make a little bit of sense to me, because then farming a zombie spawner would be kind of nice, because you would sit there and you would have some sort of system that would check zombie villagers versus regular zombies, and then you would cleanse the zombie villagers, and then it would be a valuable system, and you'd have to work for it, and it would be that would make sense to then populate a village out of previously infected villagers. And it's not directly the player that's causing this affliction, so it's not quite so strange. That would at least make a little bit more sense to me. And since it can only be, you know, naturally spawned zombie villagers that can provide the bonus, well then, that fixes the problems at the same time, that at least kind of makes sense and would reward people that build farms or systems to use that mechanic, which is always good. You always want to reward players that are using mechanics. So, just why not just cap the discount? The discount is too strong. It's infinite. Like, you can infect them or raid them over and over and over again to get the stacking bonus of them liking you more and more and more. I mean, again, I pull a gun out. I held it to your head. A better metaphor. I invite you and I are acquaintances. I introduce you to one of my friends. He pulls a gun to your head. I sit there and do nothing for a while. Eventually, I tell my friend to put up his gun. You like me more because I did this. That's weird! Or, I stab you with a syringe and give you some life-threatening, like, debilitating disease. And then, at my convenience, I'll give you the antidote. And you love me for it. That's weird! So, the discounts are, nah. And the other half is the prices aren't so extreme. Like, it's like 8 raw cod per 1 emerald. Okay, that's not that bad. Build a couple of fish farms, you're gonna have all the raw cod that you'll ever need. And then diversify that emerald production, right? So build yourself a fish farm. And while you AFK at the fish farm, build a potato farm right next to it. Build a carrot farm right next to that. Hell, build a pumpkin farm right next to that, and maybe a carrot farm right next to that. And then build a darkroom mob spawner that grinds zombie meat for you, because you can sell zombie meat to clerics. And now you have like 8 different objects which sell to villagers, and they're easy to stack. They're sold in bulk, and then AFK in this little AFK center at your fish farm that is also farming potatoes, carrots, melons, pumpkins, rotten flesh, and raw cod. And sugarcane. Don't forget about sugarcane. They'll buy paper. And like, then sell all of those to villagers. Flame Wheel redeems hydrate. Cheers, Flame Wheel. So you build all of these like AFK stations, and now you'll be able to do your bulk trades with the villagers for those objects that are rare or more expensive, like mending books or diamond chess pieces or diamond tools. And let's take a look and see what we've caught so far. I'm gonna make this my last cast. Come on, bud. You are so fast in the rain. Thank you. Well, we got 2 name tags. And we got 1 tripwire hook. Okay. Well, we can take the name tags and name one of the wolves after Zumidi. ZOOMITI. Oh, it's nighttime. Drinking the water gave me the hiccups. No. Come on, dude. There you go. There, Zumidi the wolf. Welcome to the wolf pack. There's another skeleton underwater. It's kind of whatever at that point. Okay, so we wanted 1 more tripwire hook. We didn't we didn't get it. I'm just gonna craft it. I don't care that much. Nice. Can you dye my collar? Yeah. Do you have a color preference? I'm not gonna go crazy far out of my way for it. I've got blue right here. You want to do blue? Ironwood stick. Okay. Can you manage orange? We'll take a quick look. That's my Enderman flowers. I'm not going to... Okay, we've got some poppies, and I see some yellow flowers. Yes, I got this. LeBlat. Actually, just yellow? Okay. The final answer? So I would like to see all of the cost reductions on villagers removed. But I would also like to see the trading cap on villagers removed. Or at least changed. Yellow final answer. Okay. Yellow final answer. Boom. It has been done. Okay. 3 tripwire hooks, a cobblestone. We've got the... Welcome to the Wolfpack, man. And thank you again for that sub, man. I appreciate it. Good. Water bucket, we've got 2 trapdoors. That's all good. Okay, yeah, we should have everything. So, did we capture the villager near your house, or were they zombified on purpose neighbors? Nope, they were just captured. Wild zombie villagers. And I was like, dude, this is my life. I'm so happy. Cheryl and Daryl. I just thought the trade cap should reset every Minecraft day so they can't get locked. That would be good. As I think about it, I think I actually like the idea of a like trade by trade cap. And then as the villager levels up, the trades become cheaper, but that's it. And then like if you hit the villager, the trade should get more expensive. And then over time, cheaper. But that's it. There shouldn't be any secondary systems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I have a couple of things. We got to jump out of this world, and we're gonna jump into the redstone world. So I have some questions about how we want to do this. Okay, so... How deep are you? From where the player... Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So this is even 1 block back further, but that's okay because of sneakiness. Could this fit on this side? So the AFK spot would be here. So then from the AFK spot, we need to figure out how much further back it would go. So the AFK spot, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. So the AFK spot would go here. And did I include the AFK spot? So AFK, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I didn't. So you're AFKing right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, Lord, that's a tight fit. But it would fit. Okay, so I think very clearly the tree farm should go directly above the skeleton spawner. I think that's pretty clear. We don't have anything that would interfere with the height, because this is the roof of the skeleton spawner here, so this must exist. So as we do a flyby on this, there's nothing in this layer that's lower than that. You can't have anything from the tree farm on like this height, and there's nothing. See, so it can't be here, and there's just nothing there, so we're fine. So I think that's the best use of space that we could possibly have. Yancey, how's it going, man? We were just talking about the Twitch meetup next month. Or wait, it's now February. Later this month. I always thought the try. Oh yeah, I read that already. Screenshot it. I don't think I need to screenshot it. I mean, we're just figuring out the placement. Eventually, we're gonna build the tree farm in the other world, but then I'll just be following. Like, I'll just build that myself. I'm trying to figure out the spacing here. Specifically, I need this positioning of the fishing farm is bad and wrong. The reason being, it only has this barrel's worth of storage space, and we don't have space to put anything underneath it. We don't have a way of filtering items out. I think in this world, yeah, we have a system here that, you know, all of my item frames have since popped off, but in this system we can sort. I think some of the chests have been corrupted as well, but there's raw cod, there's tropical fish, there's bone. Hello? That spooked me. Each one of these things should have a different item in it. Yeah, there you go. We can see it in the filters. So rotten flesh, cod, tropical fish, we've got name tags, lily pads, we've got tripwire hooks, we've got ink sacs. Each chest could have a specific item in it. But to do this, we would have to have some sort of system that could be built next to or around this fishing farm. And that's just not going to happen if it's immediately above the skeleton spawner. So we definitely put the tree farm above the skeleton spawner. And then we really realistically have 3 more things that I want to build around this. And that's the pumpkin carver, the cobblestone / concrete farm, and then the fishing farm. And that's what I'm trying to figure out here is, I guess let's take a look at this. So we know that we have 5 blocks of usable space. So we know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it goes 1, 2, 3 like that. 1, 2, 3, and so this is all usable. You're gonna forget. I mean, I know that the tree farm goes on top of the skeleton spawner. That's not that hard to remember. So here's the thing that I want to remember. And maybe I should build this the other way. Yeah, I should. Right there. From there. With air. And then we're gonna go, this seems like a fair spot. So basically the exact same thing that we just built. And this is the area around the skeleton grinder that experience will still be able to reach us. So if you look here, if I were AFK'd in this position, all the experience can still track to me. If I were AFK in this position, all the experience can still track to me. That's what this green floor represents. So we need to be AFKing somewhere inside of that space. And right now we know we have 4 farms, a tree farm, and then the fishing farm, the cobblestone farm, and the pumpkin carver that we want to build off of this thing. As we look at the hardcore world, we've got, you know, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to get a whole lot of other things built into this space or built around this, which isn't that big of a deal. Leaving, you know, this area open as a door and leaving this area open as a door will be kind of nice. So that way this could serve some sort of like hallway that we could travel through. We could make this like a central point of our I don't know, castle, base, home structure. And then if you imagine that there will be a giant tree farm right here, and as we stand on this platform here, this is representative of that green concrete. The skeleton spawner will be active below us, which is underneath that cobblestone slab, and that skeleton farm will then provide us with experience through our wolf grinder. And yeah, there it is. So imagine a giant tree farm right here. If this is going to be a through hallway and a through hallway here, can we get those 3 tiny farms, the fishing farm, the cobblestone generator, and the pumpkin carver to fit off of this little area right here? That's what I want to see. Hello, what do you plan on making today? Well, you just caught the explanation. So, are you just destroying those enchanted bows? I am indeed. Day 1, night 1, we set up our fishing farm, and with that fishing farm, with that fishing farm, we had immediately built our end game bow. So day 1, night 1, I already had end game, like, GG armor. And, you know, technically, there's walls here that the experience can't escape. And the experience travel distance is roughly circular, so technically I could do this if needed, which is how the tree farm gets its experience. But, you know, this was a tutorial, so I didn't want to overly complicate this for people that don't have the extensive knowledge of experience travel distances before despawn. Okay, so we need... I just have to figure out a way to make some of these blocks, like, use them... like, to use each other's space is really what I need to do. So, like... First things first, we know that this is going to be the fishing farm. The edge always has to be the fishing farm. That's got to be all of, because this is a new copy of Windows, all of my old things are gone. Like, all of my old hotbars are gone, which just breaks my heart. I think it was something like that. Okay. So that was there. Slab here. Yeah, let's not put any blocks in that we don't strictly need. Whoa, I am way off here. Okay, and then we need the torch redstone to go on the outside of the farm as to make like redstone overlaps as low as possible. And there's the fishing farm. Okay, you can move the fishing farm over one. I mean, I could move the fishing farm over into this space for sure, but I want to try to leave the room feeling as open as possible. So I really want to try to figure out a way to use this block as a shared block between, so like, you know, if here, we could kind of do this a little bit in this space. So this is still the same fishing farm. The redstone's just on the other side. And then we could clearly move this cobblestone generator over, and then, you know, this observer powering a solid block that's placed right here. So if this was an observer, I just got to make sure that we're not going to destroy anything. So if this was an observer like that, and, you know, we had another observer placed here to represent both of those, that's not really affecting anything. And that's what I'm looking at, is what if I scoot this over 2, it'll then, its AFK spot will be right here. And then this wall has literally no redstone on it. So how much of this wall could be deleted or destroyed? I know that there's some water. Oh god, that was a stair, not water, or not a solid block. That feels bad. Okay, we're gonna have to, we've got to fix it now. Yo boy just messed it up. Okay. Is that gonna break anything? Not now. Okay. So can I force these guys to like share walls, to scoot them over, to make them overlap, to then make this just a super dense AFK spot? That's what I want. Fish farm could be on a corner edge instead of a long edge. On a corner edge. So you're saying the fishing farm could be right here, and this is where the player is AFK at. It can't go over one more, because then when the experience explodes out into this position, it wouldn't be able to reach the player. Let's just keep, I'm gonna give this a try while you try to explain your logic about, or what you mean by the fishing farm can be on that edge. Yeah. Oh god, I forgot that we embedded a hopper minecart in there. Okay. How did I do this? Let's just start with the obvious. So the obvious thing is we're standing on the barrel. So that's where that goes. Okay, yeah. So that goes there because we have an embedded hopper minecart right here. Bottom slid under a slab. Okay. What's behind that slab? Okay, a hopper feeding into it. And that's what keeps it in position there. This needs to be a top slab that we press down. To embed the minecart inside of it. Okay, and I think we're good there. And then we have a dropper here. Now the dropper's gonna have to go on the other side here. Dropper there with a hopper feeding into it. And then I think it's a chest on top. Yeah. Something like that. That block pistoned into hopper minecart is magic. It is pretty nice. It's been so long since I built this. Okay, and then we're observing the block that the player is destroying, which is this block, and then we're observing that observer, and it needs to be on the other side. And then we're observing this observer, which that doesn't mess anything up, does it? Nah, aiming at water hitboxes are purely aesthetic when the corner blocks are filled in, so shouldn't change anything. Hard emphasis on shouldn't. Yeah, but then we have the fishing farm doesn't have that much redstone, so it's relatively safe to put the redstone for this on the same side as the fishing farm, whereas the jack-o'-lantern carver has redstone on all sides, which then gets pretty complicated with the redstone that this thing would have. So I'm really hoping that because this thing has no like real redstone-y blocks on this side, that it'll be very easy to build against. That's my hope. Okay, so then that's the quartz block. Observer, so this faces into a solid block, which we then straighten out. So it would work if all we did is placed a block here to power our boy. Yeah. But we want it to be straight as to not power the hoppers next to him. And then we need what? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hoppers. 2, 3, 4 hoppers. And so now if a block is destroyed here, this piston should trigger. Nice. I have no idea where that item just went. Oh god. This needs to be a hopper, so we need to fill hopper, and then I need that wand tool. What is that? Give Nims wand? No. Dev. It's like the fixing wand. You know what I'm talking about? It allows you to rotate stuff. Debug stick. There you go. Give Nims debug stick. Bless. Facing east? Yeah, facing east. Okay, so there we go. Block of quartz appears in here. So we'll put a trapdoor there. We place our block here. Trapdoor is now inside here. Perfect. All right, so I think at this point, it's just a matter of filling the whole thing in. Yeah, and it's lava on top, waterlogged stairs from the side. But all the redstone is now done. Oh yeah, we need a sign here. And that will be to get rid of the water that would flow from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that. And then we'll fill this in. Technically, we don't need these corners, so let's get rid of them just for good practice. Okay, we do need this corner. I lied. I'm a big fat liar, chat room. 4, 5. And then on top of this, we need... And I don't think we have lava over the first block. We don't. And this is just... It only needs to be 1 lava, but... Okay, and that would be the cobblestone farm setup. And it's not triggering the trap door, I think. It's not triggering the trap door. It doesn't seem to be triggering anything. Let's grab a fishing rod and make sure that our game mode survival is still working. A little cramped. Looks like that's still working too. And then we would be able to take the drops from this, and I mean super easily. You could see how easy this would be to just ship these drops out of here. We'd have to avoid, and not even this block, because this could be made slabs if we were super uppity about it. There's no difference. And then all we have to worry about is this block here, because it's powered the majority of the time. However, I don't even think that's a big deal, because it's unpowered as long as your bobber is in the string, which means that it will be unpowered far more frequently than it's powered. Drink hiccup time, Zumidi with the hydrate. I once played around. I think technically this also works. But then it technically makes the farm larger, which is why I didn't do it. But now we have no problem getting items out of there. And we're already going to be using that space. Let's double check that still works. Fishing rod. Let's go grab our better fishing rod. made a clone of it. And then, I mean, we could square that up so that way the water actually looks clean. And then we go game mode survival. Get into position. Why you not working, bro? It's like the string isn't detecting it. Oh, I see what the issue is. Okay. Let's put this into the chest here. So what's happening is this tripwire is powering this block, which is powering this redstone here, which is why this is now failing. If I had a way, I mean, a repeater could do it, but adding that delay might be a problem. Yeah, it usually is a problem. Is there a way to power this trapdoor? Farm needs more observers. Nah, it's a solid block here. I mean, I could extend out the, because we have at least this much space. So conceptually, let's take a look at this. We have, you destroy. Do something like this, which is a little overkill. It'll have the same issue because now this would power it. See, whenever this, it would power, the tripwire would power that redstone. Needs more observers. Yeah, but then you have to create like some sort of T flip-flop that accurately flips and flops based on what position the bobber is in, and that just turns into a nightmare. Another fish farm? I'm just trying to clean this up with how we're compacting it. Let's just go back to what we had before. We know it works. We know it's fine. I'm just being hypercritical of myself. Yeah. It's the correct behavior. I'm just being hypercritical of myself, trying to make it look perfect and be perfect. Leaf stone. The pistons add delays, and you can't have delays with fishing farms because you have to be able to detect the fish reliably as it hits the bobber. Yeah, Firestone minecart rolls. Oh my god. Let's just look at this one now. So we're gonna be standing here. A shared wall. It's gonna be really tough because these are all stairs right here that are waterlogged with to create the smooth stone inside the farm. I think these can all go. Nah, the water would spill out. The redstones on both sides of this makes it tough. Could anything be shortcutted about it? Okay, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to look and see if there are any shortcuts that I could do, because this side is just trying to get power through the pumpkin as it gets placed. So if I can find a different way to power through the pumpkin, then this thing could be shortcut. So let's go in with that mentality. So we need on the outside a dropper hopper chest configuration. So a dropper hopper chest on the outside of the farm. So that's relatively easy to do. So there's our dropper hopper chest configuration on the outside of the farm. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be tight. I was just looking at it. Okay, so then we have... Was there any reason I used stairs here? Yes, so that way the hoppers here wouldn't become powered. This could likely also be slabs. Yeah, okay, cool. One of these is supposed to go... Lord. Yeah, I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like anything I'm going to be able to do here is gonna let this thing work, because I need a chest right here, and I'm pretty sure that causes conflicts with that hopper minecart, and also with, like, I don't know, it's just tight. And like that's a stair, so nope. Yeah, I just don't think this is gonna work. Okay. Well, we made it. We made a strong effort. So, let's revisit this and look at what we can do that's not this. So we could have that guy clearly in the middle. And we could push him back a block, if we're being honest. It'd be the same configuration of the tree farm if we pushed him back one block. What's the asterisk in the title? Pro is subjective. I'm okay. I mean, I have a full set of diamond gear. I have Unbreaking 3. We're in a redstone world right now, doing some planning for a few redstone builds that I'm working on right now. I think we're almost done here. I think we know what we're gonna do. So there's our 5, and then we go 1, 2, 3. Is that right? Yeah. And then instead of trying to make the AFK spot here and here, we can just make the AFK spot there and there. Yeah. Pro doesn't mean you're good. It means people pay you to do it. Well, we have 27 subscribers. So does that that by definition... I actually agree with that definition a lot. There are some people... I think that's all of the items that we need. There's some people who like claim to be, I don't know, like an entrepreneur, or to be some sort of basically anything, and it's like, bruh, are you earning a living from that yet? Are you doing anything that's like, no, I'm full time. I just sell perfume as like my part-time job. And it's like, well, do you have any clients? No. How long have you been doing it? About 18 months. You're not self-employed then. You just work at Macy's and you're trying to start your Sephora brand. It's not the same thing. You're a pro. You can remove the asterisk with a clean conscience. Thanks, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's bust this out pretty quick. You guys have seen me build it a number of times. You don't need to see me build it again. All right, and there's the fishing farm done. The best fishing farm in the game. And let's see. Okay, so same thing. It's a dropper hopper chest with a slab or stair, I guess, in front of it. So a dropper hopper slab, dropper hopper chest, stair, something like that. Yeah. Destroy that. I mean, this doesn't make it feel any more cramped than it would have been otherwise, does it? If this would have been a video you would have cut 5 times by now. I mean, you're not wrong. That should have been water. Give Nims debug stick. Okay, that's the shape it's supposed to be. We could have probably simplified this and just placed it. Boom. That would have been much easier. Oh, this is why I'm not a pro. Okay, so that one's done. And there's just not going to be any conflicts between this area, right? Where is the chest in relation to that slab? Okay, so it starts at the slab. So this is what we would have for spacing. It's a little lopsided because of the nature of this double chest. We probably could shift that double chest a little bit. Nope, we could not shift the double chest. I mean, we could make it just a barrel or something, which would probably look a little bit more aesthetically pleasing. Flat. And I believe that one of them goes, yeah, you go like this, you go like that into a composter, and then the composter goes into a chest, I think. I mean, it doesn't really matter. A chest, a barrel, it's all the same. I think that's what we do, and then this barrel is what we fish our bone meal out of. It's also, incidentally, we could just route the bone meal from this chest over into the tree farm once we get that built. You don't need to see me build this. We'll come back when it's not. I mean, you're not wrong. That's stairs. Okay. Okay, that's good. I'm happy that we built this first. Okay, so we know what we're gonna do. We build the fishing farm on the right. We build the pumpkin carver on the left. And then, once both of those are done, we come back and we build the cobblestone generator. We now have our spacing. We know what we're building. Let's go build it. Pros make mistakes. Look at the Kansas City Chief. They are a huge mistake. Banned! Leave! Be gone, thought! Okay, so the tree farm's gonna go right here, which means that the cobblestone generator will be right there. And then we'll build one AFK station. So we actually have the majority of the AFK stuff for the fishing farm here. Y'all keep an eye out for creepers now, you hear? It's a barrel there, right? I think this is right. I don't know. How many times have we built this? I forgot hoppers. How many times have we built this damn thing? 100? I thought you were gonna, whenever I first saw that you made a reference to the Kansas City Chiefs, I was gonna be like, pros make mistakes, look at the Kansas City Chiefs. Their game versus Houston, where we let them get like 24 points in like 8 minutes in the first quarter. And then we blew them out like 52 to 27. No, 52 to 31. We gave them one more touchdown and that was it. And then we scored 40 some odd unanswered points. It was a nutty game. I don't think I have any more hoppers. I'm not seeing any. And it's like, yeah, that was a mistake, but at the same time, was it though? Keep an eye out for creepers, but Nims never reads chat. I mean, that's fair. Chiefs let their enemies power up like Cell going all out in King Kai's planet before the Super Bowl. That's exactly what the Chiefs did, but it made the win that much more satisfying. So you know what? Every criticism that I've ever given Goku in my entire life, withdrawn. I get it now. 1, 2, 3, 4. That skeleton scared me for a moment, and then I realized that my back is literally to a skeleton grinder. And then it made so much more sense. That dude had a lot of armor. You could tell by how many hits it took for him to die. I think that's the fishing farm. I'm pretty sure it is. So I mean, same sort of thing's gonna happen on this spot, so we need to go get droppers and the like. I was raised in the Bay Area, but my team is the Broncos. Still got to represent the Niners crowd in this bowl. I mean, the Broncos don't like the Chiefs anyway. So, yeah. If you're a Broncos fan, I'm pretty sure that you're not happy either way, because Broncos don't like the 49ers either. Typically don't, I should say. I need a dropper. Like redstone. So, and then I need another hopper. Actually, I need like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I need like 10 hoppers if I'm being on it. Oh, it's nighttime. That looks so good in the test world. Why cobblestone? Why? Yo, if you go farm me a bunch of like aesthetically pleasing blocks, I will use exclusively those aesthetically pleasing blocks. You know what? We could probably use the bones from the bone meal farm to make bone blocks and then use those as our primary building blocks. Pat Mahomes came from my hometown, so I get a roof for the Chiefs here. I'm a Broncos fan myself. So you're from, what was it? Texas Tech is where Pat Mahomes went to school. So somewhere in Texas. I don't know where Texas Tech is located. Or are you talking about Pat Mahomes Sr., his dad, when he played baseball professionally? Texas Tech, West Texas, Lubbock, Texas. I would not have known Lubbock, Texas. But if it makes you feel any better, Kansas City loves him. Like, our city has fallen in love with Patrick Mahomes. His face is on every billboard. His ads are played on every radio station. Like, he's in State Farm commercials. He's in grocery store commercials. You cannot turn on the TV without seeing Patrick Mahomes. Like, and this was even before we got to, like, the Super Bowl. He was everywhere. And it was kind of awkward whenever he got hurt this year. And then we had to bring in, what was it? Matt Moore to sub for him. And then you would still be getting all of this like Pat Mahomes love and this Pat Mahomes swag on everything. And it was Matt Moore playing. Lubbock? Okay, I'm sorry. I butchered your hometown. Looks like you're gonna need to open land. I'll farm all the blocks. Zoomidi. Sounds like a day. Actually, I have a buddy who is really good at building aesthetically, and he told me that he would be the Grian to my Mumbo, and I was like, oh, that was the sweetest sentiment anyone could ever offer. If a little like backhanded of an insult to be like, your builds look like garbage, fix it. Why am I planting all these trees like way out in the boonies away from me? I should plant them so much closer. And can't spruce grow into a 2x2? Same town Buddy Holly is from? I don't know who Buddy Holly is, but I'll take your word for it. Get you someone who is the Grian to your Mumbo. Candy girlfriend tries. She can't keep up. My redstone is too proliferous for her. Big spruce best tree? Okay. Let's see. So we need a ton of hoppers. That's where we were. It's a ton of hoppers. I'm still gonna need more than that. We need more iron. I think this is like all of my iron here. After we finish this project, we are definitely setting up some kind of iron farm. Yep, that looks like the rest of my iron. I have 2 remaining. I wonder if you can smelt down buckets to get like the nuggets back. Okay, so we need... Oh god, did I convert all of my chests? No, okay, I still have some chests, that's good. All good, people butchered the pronunciation all the time. Okay, I feel less bad now. So the AFK spot's going to be right here, which means that this is where we need to place this dropper. Not facing up, but facing forward. With a hopper on top of it, with a double chest on top of that, and then we can destroy all of these, like, scaffolding blocks. It'll be so nice when we find bamboo and we'll actually have scaffolding. I didn't make a barrel. Well... Okay, here's gonna be my excuse. Bone blocks don't have a slab variant, so I can't use bone blocks as a building block. Whoa, I did not know it was gonna do that. And there's such... Okay. If I had more ender pearls, I'd just ender pearl to the top, but alas. This hermit, Craft, Mumbo, and Green created the architects. Green is the builder and Mumbo is the redstone. They took an Iskall to be the kind of in-between grunt. It feels bad for Iskall. He has no true title. He's just that awkward third wheel that's like, what up, guys? Green and Mumbo high-five each other after completing a build, and Iskall's just left there. And then, like, they kind of walk away with each other, arm in arm, all happy and smiling. And then as they walk away, it reveals Iskall standing behind them with his hands still waved, like, up, waiting for his high-five, and the life slowly fading from his eyes. Now I have poopy grass. I do have poopy grass. I'm not super happy about it, TBH. Iskall is literally the comedy relief. Well, that's what I was painting him out to be anyway, so I don't feel that bad. I like using jungle wood like an old floor ceiling look for castle. I wouldn't know anything about it. I can't build aesthetically. I need a barrel. How do you make composters? There's a bunch of slabs. All right. Easy enough. Time to grow some mushrooms on the poop grass? I mean, we could. Just build an automatic mushroom farm, though. We could do that, too. Nims chooses not to build aesthetically, then says he can't. You guys want to see the pinnacle of my aesthetic builds? I think this is it. Oh, hey, I was actually standing right in front of it already. This is the pinnacle of what I can build aesthetically. That's it. There's nothing else. I can't do anything else. And like, even this, I'm embarrassed with how long it took me. It took me so long. And like, I used so many reference pieces building this. I was just like Google searching every single Minecraft windmill. And I think it's all dark oak anyway, which, no, it's spruce. Okay, well, I guess technically I have the ability to build this in my current world. Aesthetics is always like that? Oh my god. This is the top end. And then like I tried like building a proper castle. I was working on it a bit. So here's like trying to fit the same theme, right? So like hopefully this and this could exist next to each other and it wouldn't look bad. So this was 100% NIMS, and this was like, you know, I'll call it 50% because I used there was a lot of reference pieces that I used. And so I was trying to make like this castle wall look similar to that. I got part of the way through doing this. You can see that I had like cracked and mossy, and then like this was repaired with cobblestone as if, and then it had the cracked around it as if it was like blown apart in some siege at some point. And then we have a working portcullis. I don't think I have the lever on the other side, but it is a working portcullis, and all I would have to do is take that redstone signal and move it onto the other side. So, like, nah, the castle we built in the LP series was terrible. And, like, the same thing with this was the Iron Golem Tower that we built in Skyblock. That's really bad. I was trying to make it look comparable to this, but it's not even the same level. I mean, admittedly, I'm pretty hampered by the block selection in Skyblock, but there's a marked difference between these two. So, I don't know. This is the best I could do. This is probably the average. I'm gonna throw fences at it. Done. And that's probably my average. I spent way too long on this. And this is probably like my 90%. See, I'm not embarrassed by this, at least. I'm proud of the windmill. I'm a little embarrassed by that. I'm a little embarrassed by, like, I tried to do like a fire theme here, but it looks bad. Look, man, when I was younger watching your LP series, your castle inspired me so much. Well, imagine if I had built the actual good castle. What did I need? A barrel and a composter, which I got. Two more saplings would be great. Them's only Minecraft's at 90%. It's actually a rule that Candy and I had to implement because we were both spending way too long on projects, and it was becoming such an issue because we were so hyper focused on getting like perfect detail in. And like I was spending too much time editing videos, and I was spending too much time on like Minecraft videos and time in between stream because I was so obsessed with achieving perfection. And perfection is unknowable. You can't ever reach perfection. So what do? We implemented this rule and we kind of shortcut it to saying 90%. Do 90% of your best effort. 90% still creates a product that you can be proud of. It's still something that will look good and largely will stand the test of time. But 90% takes infinitely less time than 100%, than perfection. And at 90%, we could reasonably put out the products that we were interested in putting out. We could produce the things that we wanted, and it didn't take us forever. It's about to be night. I'm just waiting at this point. Is there still a link up at the Season 2 LP series world? Yeah, there's a playlist on YouTube. I won't touch those videos. They'll be there for forever. First world playthrough castle is superior castle. That was a pretty good castle. Okay, so we are... I didn't check for creepers. I think we're alright. I skipped the night pretty quickly. I doubt creepers had a chance to spawn. That spooked me. Okay, this series of hoppers goes like this. And then we're supposed to have one more hopper that goes straight down. And this hopper then goes into a composter. Then that composter needs to feed into a barrel. And we only made one barrel because we're such an idiot. Ugh. Have you made a bed redstone light to tell you when it's okay to sleep? I've never made that before, but that seems pretty clever. I accidentally clicked on season 1, episode 1, and man, did your mic improve since then. Yeah, it did. I remember that headset too. It was such a bad headset. Okay, got that in the right position. I think that's it. Yeah. So if we were to put garbage in there, I don't have any garbage. Let's get some seeds. Okay, there's some seeds. And the seed did add a layer to it. Perfect. Okay, so then we need redstone repeaters. Okay. It should maybe cover up the hole with glass so we can still see inner workings, but creeper risk goes down. What hole? Figure it out and post it to it. Oh, yeah, that would be nice. I mean, it'd just be a daylight sensor at a specific time. I don't know if like a tutorial would be necessary. But then again, the most popular video on my channel was something I thought was super obvious, and then I'm just like, yeah, sure, somebody made a request. I'll put out the video for that person, and then like freaking 12 million views later. Is there anywhere else we can download the old Season 2 world? In the description of those videos, there should be. Let's see. That needs to be powered. And then it needs to be locked on. You know what? I'm just going to build. Tired of running all the way back and forth over and over and over again. I think something like that. I need to go get a... I have buttons already. Nope, read chat names. I feel like I have read everything. There's the whole underneath the experience platform. I've got that pretty well lit. I don't think anything's gonna spawn under there. Oh my god, we had more tripwire hooks. I had a whole bunch of buttons. What happened to all those buttons? I just must be an idiot. It's fine. Just make a button. I also need a sticky piston and a glass block. So we should make that real quick. I need a slime ball, piece of redstone, piece of iron, some wood, and some cobblestone. Then I need to, let's see, there's that bone block. I need to make some glass. I like that patch over there. The download link is broken. Ah, okay. I can try to fix that. I still have the file. Let's see. I want 8. So 1, 2, 3. There might be a Google link out there somewhere. Okay. Yeah, I can take a look at fixing it. I'm gonna go cut down one more spruce tree so that way we can grow another super spruce. Because I'm out of fuel and converting wood into charcoal will make that much easier. And like growing double spruce trees is real nice. Oh, the whole reason I'm here is for saplings. Can there be a watching old video stream? That sounds like a great thing to do through Discord, if I'm being honest. But they would make me cringe. I can't watch my own old videos. There's a witch near us and a skeleton. They're like right below us, dude. Hey, this tree literally just grew right in front of us. See, he's somewhere on like this line. And so he's like right here. So let's kind of square ourselves up. Shovel doesn't have much durability, but... I think it might be here-ish. Yeah, see, look at that. Echolocation, dude. It's so strong. Oh, if I would have just gone one more block straight for it, I would have found it as well. X-ray hacker, I'm calling the police. Not just super good at echolocation. I'm a frickin' bat, man. The Google Drive link, can I send it here? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, because I think I gave you the new link pretty recently, didn't I? Right through his face, what? Okay, I don't feel like exploring this because we're building a base right now. Oh, we got some spawns, so we're gonna have to be super careful in the coming morning about creepers. Okay, so we made that. We've got the glass that was going. You know, I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna cook me 1 coal. And that 1 glass will be enough. Dogs chill. Okay, so we're checking for creepers before we can go near anything else. I think the coast is clear. Okay, I think we're good. Need to replace all the torches with jack-o'-lanterns. Yeah. Definitely gonna do that. 100%. I think it's like this. Like that. Like that. I know that there are stairs and /or slabs that go here and here. I remember that those, and let's go ahead and get this button into position. This must be 1 block further forward. The button is there so I can't place a jack-o'-lantern on the front of the pumpkin or on the front of the glass. It overrides that block positioning. Okay, so then we need... I honestly don't remember. I know that it's something like that, but I gotta go over to the other world to check the redstone. Clearly, I need to get this redstone to connect here on some sort of delay. I want to say it's a 4-tick delay, and then I also need to get the redstone to push into this dropper, but I don't remember how. Oh, I went into the wrong world. Okay, so 4 ticks into the solid block right next to that. And then it's just 3 redstone directly into a solid block. Who cares about the hopper? Okay. So it's directly into a solid block. And who cares about the hopper? So this should be a AFK jack-o'-lantern carving station. I think that's it. I think it's done. All of our bone meal will end up here. All of our, which will eventually connect and pour off, so we won't have to leave this open. You know, we also have all the bones down there. I kind of wish you could put bones into a composter and it would automatically break them apart. That would be nice. But, you know, that's wishful thinking there, eh, bud? Okay, and then we need a cobblestone farm. The cobblestone farm is going to be based... something. Take screenshots in other worlds? I mean, I probably should. It's just it's a 3D project, so a 2D screenshot doesn't really provide me the information that I need to be able to recreate the damn thing. Okay. And then this is the spot, so we need another barrel right here, which we do not have. Oh, I can't jump through this spot anymore. I'll have to find a new spot to jump through. So a barrel right there. With a lad underneath. And see if we stood right here. And we also need a wooden trap door. Why don't we have a trap door option? What? I don't know what that was all about. Okay, then we need a hopper minecart, which is pushing it because I don't know if we have that much iron. You can switch over fast enough to not really matter. Yeah, I have a SSD that all of my Minecraft is on, so. We're about at the ends of our iron here. Is that literally it? Oh, Lord. Yep. Okay. Well. I think I have one iron in this chest. We have to go caving. We have no other option. I need iron. Oh, we had iron once? Yeah, and then we built some hoppers. And we have a relatively unexplored cave right over here that we'll dig through. So hey, since we weren't in this world, this just popped up in my mind. We weren't in this world earlier when the conversation presented itself. I don't want to kill him. He's gonna burn. There's nothing I can do. Oh, what's up, boy? Since we were talking about being like pro and being good at Minecraft, I do have protection 4 unbreaking 3 mending helmet, protection 4 unbreaking 3 mending chest, protection 4 unbreaking 3 legs, no mending, and then protection 4 unbreaking 3 mending feather falling boots. I also have a Infinity Power 5 Flame Unbreaking 3 Punch 2 bow. And Infinity is better than Mending on bows because you can just combine the bow with another bow, which is just sticks and string, which costs you nothing, to repair this thing infinitely. So you don't need Mending on it. And then with 384 durability with Unbreaking 3, that turns into something like 1,600 shots. Yeah, we definitely don't need Mending on a bow. However, if you remember when Mending and Infinity worked together, that was broken. That had to get nerfed real quick. Okay, so there's some iron. Probably should have left that water up, but it doesn't really matter because there wasn't any other. That was the end of that section of cave. Yeah, we're good. And there's some more iron. Love to see it. Okay, that just looks like some lava, so we should be fine to pick up this iron over here. Did anyone know if on Discord you can enable when getting a PM, it'll pop up in a new window, even with the program has minimized the tray? I have no idea. If I'm honest, I normally disable all like private message alerts, so that way you guys don't hear bing, bing, bing every time I'm streaming. Well, there's some more iron. Oh, hey, bud. You having a nice day? You cold? You want to get a little warm? A little fiery? I was gonna say, that looked like daylight. I have no idea where I'm at, but it's all just a series of like surface caves. That's what I love about Direwolf 20. He's the sounds going off. Lamau, it's funny. Oh, how's it going there, guys? I didn't bother to echolocate this one. He sounded just so close. He might be above me. We ran past some iron getting into here. It sounds like I have zombies on all sides of me, if we're being honest. No coal. That's alright. We saw some coal upstairs. I think we saw... Nope. Oh, there's that iron I missed earlier.
Nim Nims TV Red, Nims TV Red.
What is
Nims
this?
TV Red,
Oh,
Nims
dude,
TV
Nikolite
Red,
with a
Nims
Prime
TV Red,
sub.
Nims TV Red, Nims TV Red.
That's a lot of phoenixes, my dude. Thank you for the love and support, man. I'd ask for some phoenixes, but I think you got that covered. Very, very soon. The new emotes have been submitted. I can't freaking wait until they get approved, though, because it's the Nims party one. It's the party phoenix. Okay, so he's like on this level. There's also another zombie that's above us that I gotta be careful not to get it confused with. I haven't checked it left or right, though, so we might not be digging in the right direction. Yeah, there's one over here somewhere. But there's too many zombies groaning at the same time to allow me to, like, properly echolocate him. We kind of did it. We found him. Why are there like 4 creepers in this room? Hello? So dangerous. Well, there's 2 more iron veins. How much iron you think we need? We're up to like 40 odd. I heard him fall. I did not see where he fell from or to. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, dude. I think we just found daylight again. I want to switch the sides of these torches. Come on. Oh, God. Hopefully nothing comes behind us. I'm so lucky that gravel fell down because it forced me to check my surroundings. If it hadn't fallen, I don't know if I would have seen the 4 zombies just like stealthing up on me. And we have like a whole proper cave system over here. What the hell was that? Zombie converted to drowned. Okay. Zombie converted to drowned. That got me so spooked. I was like, I don't know what that is, but it's scary. Uh, 55 iron. I think we're gonna call it a day. We'll come back and explore this cave some more as needed in the future. And see, we've got light again. I have no idea where we're at. Somewhere in the forest here. I think our home's at like negative 250. 250. I think it's like roughly in this direction. Hydrator riot? Oh god, I missed the hydrate. Oh, what up, drown? Now is not a good time, but I will. Okay, I see our structure. Okay, where's the water bottle? What is a drowned? A water zombie? Metal Man, cheers to you. Okay, I mean, we have iron enough. And what did we need it for? It couldn't have been more hoppers, I'm sure. Yeah, we still have hoppers. What do we need the iron for? You checked the mods I sent? I checked one of them, but it wouldn't open correctly on mobile. And then the only time that I've been down at my computer today is here and now when I was streaming for you. So. I kind of doubt you'll get too much iron. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Okay, let's go take a look. I don't remember what we needed the iron for, but we needed it for something. Pistons? Was it pistons? Oh, it was minecarts. That's what it was. I needed a hopper minecart, and I did not have the iron to make a minecart. Minecart. Okay, that'll be more than enough. There it was. Our inventory is just effed. It's ooked in the duker. I've sent a Twitch mod you put on screen and it's kind of fun. Yeah, I think one of them, and like Gareth Lore agreed with you that it was a great mod. Yeah, I also need a piston. You're right. Barrios, you got it. I tried to check one of them, but every time I would open it up, it just took me to like a generic Twitch app experience. It didn't actually open anything for me. I need cobblestone, wood,
And redstone, okay, and iron. So I should be a block or two off, and now I should be able to make the piston. We don't need this name tag. Unless we get a new subscriber. Oh, Nico likes subscribe. Dude, we're gonna name a dog after Nico. Boom. Nicolike, boom. And we'll throw in the 20. Blah, blah. And there's a new dog. So we've got Zoomiti and Nico like. Totally forgot to do that earlier. Okay, so I needed a lever. Something to power our piston is what we need. All of these objects come from the fishing farm, so it's not that big of a deal to just put them in there. We'll just take this block of redstone. Okay, so I have a rail, a hopper minecart, a slab, and then a piston to push the slab into position. Yeah. Name me after a donkey because donkeys are born in May like me. We do have a donkey, but for today it's for subs, resubs, and then like donos is what we were doing. That was the rule for today. Let's see. So that goes there. That goes up. Okay, and then that'll go into the chest, which is totally fine to just live there. I subbed last stream. Dude, you did. Yeah, okay, fine. You can be the donkey. I don't think I have another name tag. Why is your inventory so full? Because I'm in the middle of building stuff. I don't think I have another name tag. I don't see a name tag. Sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Yep, nope. Well, this is awkward. My hosting... Dude, Metal Sandman with the dog. Okay, well, now I have to fish one up. That'll sometimes happen, Repo. Where eventually there's like a stream delay, and if you host someone, it's refresh the stream and your stream delay will disappear. That's basically what it is. I just found out there's a Nims TV by misspelling yours. Nuh-uh. Is it somebody just trying to like pirate my stuff? Is that what they're doing? And I am ZTV. Okay, let's see. I see they have 19 subs, and it looks like all they've done is ripped goofy videos from other channels and posted them as their own. And then that was the first link. And this channel doesn't even have content. Okay, did we get a name tag? Hello? Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't get a name tag. I'm just gonna have to owe you one because it would take we'd be just standing there AFK fishing for so long, and we're so close to finishing this build. So next stream, you tell me I owe you an animal name. Name me after a puffer fish and name me an aquarium. That's not part of the deal. It has to be an animal I already own. I would do a donkey. I would do a wolf. I'm not gonna go out of my way to get him. You freaking puffer fish, please. Come on, too much work. Okay, so I need to block log this effectively. Nice. So all of that is now set up. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need one more hopper. But where is your sub? We do a dear friend. Oh, okay. I understand. You hate my guts. 100%. Okay, we definitely have the materials needed here. Hopper. Hey, Metal Sandman just gifted a sub to Repo Dragon. Well, there you go. No, Metal Sand, I definitely owe you a thing now. 100%. You now have... I can't name 2 things after you, though. That would just be overkill. We need stairs, and we need to take a nap. It's late night. That was nice. I appreciate it, both of you. Stairs. And we have the water buckets to do this. Blah blah. Okay, bone meal. Blah. Okay. Inventory. Why you betray me like this? Puffer fish and donkey. I'm not gonna do a puffer fish. It would take so much time and effort. Zumidi needs a good pat on the head. Here, wait. I just had a thought. This might be terrible. I apologize in advance. Zumidi and Nico like, make a baby. Make me a baby. Oh, yes! Look at the little lat, and he immediately goes running. Okay, good job. Look at this handsome specimen that you guys have created. I'm so proud of the 2 of you. You're gonna be the best parents ever. Flame Wheel, redeemed hydrate. Metal Sandman, redeemed hydrate. Flame Wheel. Metal Sandman. Excuse me. Hydrate. You can make a small pond. Can I just take one of the puffer fish that I have and put him in a pond? Is that possible? How can I use this puffer fish in a water source? That's the question. A new meaty. Nico meaty. There you go. It doesn't work. It just right clicks my shield. Name it before you use it. Okay. This is it. This is the last effort. If this doesn't work, then we're canceling it. Do I have to, like, combine it with a bucket of water or something? No, that didn't work. This isn't working either. I'm underwater. I'm spamming upwards, downwards. Nope, didn't work. Blat. It's probably because the item version of that is considered like a dead thing, whereas like if I were to water bucket capture it in the wild, it would be an alive thing. Okay. Oh god, I need 2 observers. And a little bit of redstone. A fair bit of redstone. Okay, if I find a pufferfish, and I always have a bucket of water on me anyway. How do we make observers? Is it smooth stone? Please don't be smooth stone. Okay, just cobblestone, redstone, and quartz. I got that. Yeah, I don't mind making a bunch of them, actually. 1, 2. Pull out a little bit more cobblestone. Yo, we're out of cobblestone. It's a good thing we're building a cobblestone generator literally right now. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna make it out of cobblestone slabs. This just got a whole lot more difficult. I'm an idiot. Such an idiot. Okay, we already actually had cobblestone slabs. I hate all your cobblestone. I love it. We'll try to dress it up at some point. I have a pretty good idea of what can and what can't be destroyed. Like this floor, there's no reason for this to be cobblestone. Maybe the area immediately under the wolves won't change because it's got the rail on it, but everything else can reasonably change. What do we do? Okay. We are observing that block. Yep. And then we are observing the observer observing that block into a solid block of cobblestone. With a little bit of redstone on top of it. Blah, blah. And so now whenever that block would be destroyed, that'll trigger the redstone, which triggers everything else, which does Lord knows what. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, so this can all just be slab filled. And then we need stairs here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need a sign to go there before we do anything else. Did we bring a sign with us? No, we didn't, because we're idiots. Subbed? Subbed? Wait, what? So you need 2 name tags now. Well, not to be mean or something, but since Rainbow, doesn't he deserve a name tag too? Nah, it's gotta be to the gifter, not to the giftee. Or wait, would it... Right? Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. There's the sign. I was like, I know there's one in here somewhere. Oh, God. We're so close. We'll need some lava after this, and then the cobblestone generator will be done as well. We won't be able to use it until we get an axe with mending, but it'll be done. Well, I got a name tag for subbing for donating, and for gifting. Okay, you can gift one to... Oh, God. You're so overcomplicating all of this. Yeah, and then we can just cobblestone in the roof, which is going to make some people cringe because I'm using slabs to do it. And then we just need one lava. So we know where we can get lava. Yeah. Nobody's gonna comment on my amazing leap of faith. I see how it is. Here, Nims, have a Satanist cookie. I don't need a Satanist cookie. I thought we were dead. OMG, you gave me a heart attack. I was pretty sure we'd be fine either way because we also have feather falling and 16 protection, which does cap out. I mean, our feather falling has been capped for a while. Oh my god! Oh Jesus! Why have I not shut that off? Oh fuck! Ah. Remind me to shut that off after the stream. Oh yeah, there's not supposed to be nothing there. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. And now that that's spread out, that's all good. And then we'd be able to stand here and go AFK. Just getting cobblestone. So now we have cobblestone. Chat room, we have all the cobblestone in the world. Yeah, the issue is not... I just don't have any more name tags. I would have to go fish them up, and I just don't have any fish left to fish up. Use Silk Touch to get Smooth Stone, you fool. Oh my god. I just need to build an enclosure. That's all I need in this workaday world, is to build an enclosure. I can build it out of like other blocks. Would chat hate that? Probably not. Flame is not fool. Geigerman, thank you for the $5, man. We could build it out of andesite, we could build it out of diorite, we could build it out of some spruce logs. Actually, no, we can't build it out of spruce logs. Spruce logs catch on fire and burn down. So it has to be made mostly out of stone. Yeah, we'll just put all those in there, it'll be okay. We have all this diorite. Don't we have andesite somewhere too? Look at all this diorite. It's beautiful. Crafted out of jack-o'-lanterns. God, no. Let's see, there's even more diorite. That's what we're gonna build this thing out of, clearly. I don't know if, 3.5 stacks is going to be enough. TBH. Don't we have a couple of iron doors? I know that we have iron doors in here somewhere, but we only have one. Give me a second one, please. Okay, give me 3 more. A couple of wooden buttons. Fine. 5 wooden buttons. That $5 is for Repo. Okay. Next stream, Repo and Metal Sandman have incoming named animals. More dogs, and we are running out of dogs. Okay, so all 3 of these farms are set up. Let's just start spamming in. That looks hideous. Let's at least make it like the smooth andesite. Oh, it's polished diorite. Boom. We don't need 4 sticks. I want a donkey. A donkey. Okay, so polished diorite it is. We have an AFK spot here. Where there's so much that we need to fill in. Well, I mean, I guess I do have a cobblestone generator now. I just need to get mending. So look at that. We had cobblestone. Anytime we need cobblestone, we could just fill it in directly from there. Blah, blah. That's good. Okay, let's do all the easy stuff first. Let's start by doing that. Okay. This torch trick is because I'm a genius. This is a 200 IQ play. You saw it here first, chat room. Cobblestone generator generated rails. Yeah, that's exactly what it did. All right, this is coming together. It looks terrible, but it's working. I ran out of cobblestone. It's all right. I have a cobblestone generator. Look at me go. It's really overkill that I'm using a diamond pickaxe for this, but I'm positive. I'm absolutely positive that I'm going to get mending overnight. Excuse you. Please stop swinging. Thank you. There we go. I don't know where that button just went, but it's gone for forever. All right. You know, phantoms are still an issue, but I don't think anything else is. Nims, what's with the crazy landings for the doors? Lamau stairs exist. I don't know, man. That's a great question. I guess I forgot stairs existed. It's fine. Yeah, we can fix it. It's okay. We just need to come in here, hands off the keyboard, hold left click, kick a water bottle. You mean the smooth stone generator that you refuse to use properly? I mean, that's a reasonable point. He's a monster out of control. What else do you want from me? Like that. Look at that. Look at all of this. And then I know we have this guy just chilling here. Okay. Is this what you wanted? You heathen! Oh, I ran out of cobblestone. It's alright! I have all of it. It's okay, chat room. And we can just do this as much as we need. It's incredible! So I've now built, what, 2 farms today? A cobblestone generator and a pumpkin carver? A cobblestone generator and a pumpkin carver. All right. Is this what you wanted to see, you heathens? Yeah, that was objectively better. I'll concede. Okay. Why do you need large amounts of carved pumpkins? I use them in basically every single one of my redstone builds. They are amazing for like 5 reasons. 1, light source. They create 15 light, and that's really good for preventing monsters from spawning. 2, they are a solid block, which means that it's really easy to fit them anywhere in a build. You have to build out of things. Why not use a jack-o'-lantern? 3, they are redstone conductive solid blocks, which means that it's even easier to build with them because they just don't get in the way of stuff. They just do what you need them to do always. 4, they don't stick to pumpkins and melons and jack-o'-lanterns don't stick to what the hell are they called? Pumpkins, jack-o'-lantern, slime blocks, and honey blocks. That's what I was looking for. Which makes it even easier to use in various redstone builds. So there's just so many reasons that you would want a large, like, industrial amount of pumpkins or jack-o'-lanterns specifically. And whenever you're building with jack-o'-lanterns, they're so tedious to use that it just becomes ridiculous. Lastly, and I think this is the fifth and final point, is whenever you carve a jack-o'-lantern, it creates seeds. Seeds can be immediately converted into bone meal, and then that bone meal can be used in your tree farm. So it just overlaps everything so nicely. Okay. I did the things. We only have 4 cobblestone left. I think if this farm is complete, Nims has forgotten about phantoms. It is not complete. I have not forgotten about phantoms. We need a roof. I know. Seeds, bone meal? Yep. You can convert seeds into bone meal using a composter, and it's a totally automated process. And my hands are off the keyboard. We're all familiar with cobblestone generators. Does honey blocks work just like honey blocks work just like slime blocks? Yeah, for all intents and purposes, for sticking things they do. Oop, I forgot to pick them up. There's some other mechanics that they have, like you slow falling on them, and you move slow on them instead of being bouncy like a slime block. Honey blocks are kind of portrayed as being sticky. Is this what you wanted to see, you heathens? Okay, I think that entire under area is filled in. Petition for Nims to fish for name tags. I mean, I'll do that after the stream for sure. That's what I'm trying to set up for right now, is to make this thing safe to AFK at for a long period of time. The fishing farm is safe because I have no sky access, but like there are multiple lines of sight that a skeleton would be able to shoot me. The cobblestone farm is also safe. Actually, all 3 of these are safe from phantoms. They just can't get me because there's a block above my head. They won't even spawn because there's blocks above my head. Now that being said, we should still protect against phantoms, because as soon as I say I'm AFK and like I just come downstairs to do laundry or something and I bump my character, well, now I'm dead. Read my previous message, please. Zumidi. Hey Nims, have you seen Ilmango before? And if so, what's your opinion on his version of a vanilla-style auto-crafter? I know who Ilmango is. I'm very familiar with him. I have not seen the video where he talks about a auto-crafter. I'm sorry. However, I don't think an auto-crafter should be in the game. you'd have to do some really restrictive things to make an auto crafter like a viable addition to Minecraft. Could you give me like a synopsis of it, of what he's done? I see the difference. Oh hey, I ate my last fish. The idea was that it works similarly to how automated a brewing stand works. I mean, that suggestion has been around for a long time. And I have to find a puffer fish. Future streams. Requiring a lot of redstone. So like you could craft basic things easily. It'd have to be powered. So like let's talk about the restrictions that it would have to have first. It could only craft one thing at a time. It would have to... A hopper below it would pull the completed item out. A hopper on its sides would have to put the items in. It would have to be configurable per item. So you would have to tell it, I want to make a piston. And then it would have like that piston red recipe inside of it. Similar to how like this does. It would have to have this, and only adding those blocks would be allowed. Like I can't put in diorite in this. It would only allow those specific blocks. It'd have to be fueled. It'd have to cost coal, all the furnace materials. It would have to use those same furnace materials as well. Whether that's coal, whether that's blaze rods, whether that's buckets of lava, whether that's just wood materials like sticks and bowls and what have you. It would have to have those things. It couldn't start to finish craft something. So as an example, it takes a bow to make a dispenser. One crafter you would need one crafter to make a bow, and then you'd have to put sticks and strings into that. So then you would need a different crafter so then you'd need a crafter to take logs and convert them into planks, another crafter to take planks and convert them into sticks, and then you need another crafter to convert sticks and string into bows, and then you need another crafter to convert cobblestone and bows into a dispenser. And each one of those things requiring a fuel source, I think I might be fine with that. Not to be mean, but is this supposed to look good or be safe? No and no. He proposed it for instances like turning hundreds of chests of slime into slime blocks or making hundreds of pistons for big builds. A hopper on the bottom can also pull the ingredients. I don't think that'll work because how would you get the ingredients to sit in there correctly? Look at a brewing stand. Brewing stands don't pull the raw ingredients. Surround a crafting table by a 3x3 grid of hoppers to feed the outer square, one above to feed the center square, one below to pull it out. I mean, but there's only 6 faces to a block, and there's 9 crafting spots. It couldn't be hopper directional. That's why I said it would have to be recipe based. At least fish rather than standing still. I mean, that's a fair point. I don't know where my fishing rod is. Let's go home real quick and take a nap. I was just thinking about what a crafter would, and that's just what I'm dubbing it, would be required to have. He made a video about it. I mean, it would have to be so big and so tedious that it would have to be only really available to late game players. It would have to be a thing that you build when you've finished building everything else. Otherwise, there's a lot of health issues that could cause in the game. There's a lot of health issues that it could cause in the game, like if you are immediately able to automate this crafting process, and within the first day or two of the game, you never need to open a crafting table ever again. That's ridiculous. So it'd have to have stuff like, I mean, I would make this super restrictive, like the crafting recipe require end stone, like it requires some end stone and some quartz, requiring you to have at least been to the nether and to the end. I would make it so that way it requires like 1 fuel per completed item or something like that. It would be insane. It doesn't have to be a recipe based if you feed the items in the correct order. I mean, I agree with that. Like, you know, you go left to right, top to bottom. You place them in, like, the English language. But the problem with that is now it's so needlessly, then it doesn't work. And that's a problem that I have with Elmango, is any suggestions or thoughts that he has for the game are so pivotably or so biased to the extreme players. He's making suggestions based on the 1%. That's so restrictive to anyone that's not an end game, like an extreme player. If you just make the crafting table, the crafter, have a recipe, then anyone understands how to use it. The thing can't be so complicated that someone can't figure it out after 5 minutes of playing with it. For recipes smaller than 3x3, you put filler items that you pull out with the hopper. See, that's way too complicated. And it would be near impossible to make general crafters. I mean, with the system that I've suggested, you could just limit the recipes that you could have in the crafter. So the crafter can only make stuff that it has been programmed to make. So you would have some sort of drop-down list, and you would say, okay, crafter, say there's 20 things in the list, things ranging from dispensers to pistons, things like that, right? If it's not in the list, that's clear, that's very clear that the crafter can't make it. Having some sort of system where you have to deposit the items in the correct order, and that You need filler items to be able to make 2x2 stuff, and then there's still going to be some hidden list out there of what the crafter can and can't make. Ilmango's ideas, while being good, are so heavily biased towards the extreme players that they become unusable. So, I don't know. Hopefully, you asked for an opinion. There's my hot take, chat room. Okay, so we need to finish doing some stuff here. Yeah, that's where I want the roof. That is not where I want the roof. Is that guy just gone forever? Oh no, he fell right here. We're good. I appreciate your opinion. Yeah. So, the crafter system, I don't see it existing in a way that is not like you load up the recipe into the crafter. I want to make a lectern, so it loads up this recipe. Then I would place a hopper facing into the top, and then I can place any one of these items into the hopper, and it will place them into this correct slot. And we already have precedents for that inside of the game, because if I were to place, something like this, and then I add some cobblestone, it goes into one of those spots. Well, if we say, I don't have any stacks full of stuff, do I? I don't have 2 stacks of something. No. If we say that this thing only stacked once or something like that, or these items could just stack infinitely, then or if they went sequentially, that would require new code. But we already have this system where hoppers would place it, or items could be placed into existing stacks. So it would have to be some sort of crafting-based system. It must be, otherwise it's too complicated for 99% of players to use. And Minecraft is largely a children's game. So it must have accessibility for children. And considering that Microsoft just bought it, and immediately after Microsoft buying it, we got all of these accessibility settings, you also have to have a system that is simple enough that someone with like a cognitive brain disorder can understand. And being able to select a crafting recipe from a drop-down list and then feed a hopper into that block is a very simple thing to understand. I don't know if we're gonna have enough blocks for this. So in my mind, those are must-haves. You cannot implement some sort of auto-crafter system without using a drop-down menu-based crafting system. Oh Lord. I didn't mean to do that, chat room. But it's barely hurting me, so... I would scoop up the lava while I'm doing this stuff, and immediately after you say that, I fall in. Okay, we're gonna destroy these. What happened to all of our slabs? Modern Minecraft has a storage system with basically auto crafting, right? How do they do it in that add-on? God, that's hideous. It's no better. It's no better than just cobblestone spam. Let's be honest. I'm an idiot. And like, I got a little bit passionate there, so I apologize if you feel like that passion was directed at you. So, but yeah, that's my opinion. It has to be accessible by 90% of people, by 99% of people, which means any complicated any complicated systems just are a immediate pass. If you have a different way to make it accessible to the vast majority of people, I mean, I'd be interested to hear it. But if it's just based on sequence placement of hoppers into some sort of, you know, crafting block, no, that's not gonna do it. We're gonna run out. We're gonna be like, yeah, we're that close. We're just gonna ban that. Don't click those links, chat room. They're probably not safe. Safe, just useless. Let's just assume that they're not safe. That's a better world. Not clicking on them links. Well, I know that there's a couple of straw poll like fake sites out there that use like a capital I instead of one of the L's. And that one's usually a jump scare. It like does a huge like screaming effect. And it's frequently used against streamers. Ugh. We'll need more cobblestone. See, like, I wish that was a jack-o'-lantern. Oh, hey, I actually have jack-o'-lanterns. Because it's a solid block. It still works with this design. And lights the area up. Oi! That wasn't very kind. I think we need to go to bed. Y'all see any Endermen before we do? I mean, yeah, that was for Halloween and I still haven't shut it off. I saw a creeper. I mean, I see lots of creepers. But we looking for them Endermen. We have a dog over there. Oh, that was almost a problem. We have two dogs over here. Hey dudes, help! Those were the dogs that we meant to take into the Nether, but they wouldn't go through the portal. Okay, well, we have an insane amount of wolves. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Only one bottle over a multi-hour stream. You gotta pump up those numbers. What's the hydrate limit set to? That's like 5 per person. Oh man. Dyer, read the chat. Okay, what did I miss? Per person? I can't use it. Oh, it might be like 5 per stream then? So if so, we need to up that to like 15. And probably make it, I don't know, we can make it like more expensive. So I could basically limit it to like, I could up it to like 10,000 points, which means each person would be able to suggest it one time. About one time per stream. But then an unlimited number of suggests per stream. Make it cheaper? I can't make it cheaper. I drowned. 10K, that's just insultingly. I'm just throwing out numbers here. Because it says that people earn like 500 points per hour, double that if they're a subscriber, so 1,000 points per hour. Okay, I see your point. So maybe like 2,500 would be a more reasonable thing. Make it free? Well, then I would just never drink. All that talking about water made me thirsty, though. Not that many. And most of this is just placeholder until we get like blocks that we can really build with. I need like a stack of diorite or something. Let's go caving real quick. Oh, hey. I found some. Nim, so if you want Rick Astley refuses to give you the movie Up, is he letting you down? If Rick Astley refuses to give you the movie Up, is he letting you down? Well, the movie Up is irrelevant to that question. You're just turning a cheeky play on words. But if you ask Rick Astley to do something, and he doesn't, and it's a reasonable request, is he hey, we found iron. Is he letting you down? bird poop blocks. Oh, dude, these do look like bird poop. We don't need cobblestone anymore. We have a cobblestone generator. And this is just a good time to say, hey, thanks for the follows, dudes. We do this as a living. Twitch in conjunction with YouTube. So, like, thanks for the supporting the dream. You're about to lose your pick? It probably still has a couple hundred blocks left in it. Let's look. That 130 times 4 for unbreaking. Yeah, dude's probably got about 500 uses left. He's good. Thanks for looking out, though. I do appreciate it. Because that would have been so sad to lose an efficiency 5 unbreaking 3 pickaxe. It needs mending. It doesn't. That's why I'm so concerned with getting this safeguarded tonight. Let's see, how do we want to do this? So concerned with getting this safeguarded tonight. That way I can AFK in here. And get crazy amounts of experience. And... okay, roof looks done. And fish up a bunch of new enchants. I think we might still have holes over here. Yeah. No holes here. Would you consider doing a ultra hardcore playthrough? Absolutely. What about the Mending Villager? I don't have enough emeralds. Make sure that the inside is lit up. Yeah, that's a fair point. Oops. Scratching my face. Put my fingers on the wrong buttons. I'm a little concerned about like zombies and skeletons just chilling in here. We're just gonna go for it. It's fine. I caught the tail end of the stream, haven't I? Truth, you have. And Josh, thanks for the new follow. Appreciate it, man. It looks absolutely disgusting. Disgusting! But I think it's going to do the job pretty well. I mean, I'm not seeing any holes. I'm not seeing any gaps. We know that the inside is well lit. Let's destroy these torches because they were placeholder torches. I want to make sure that the inside of this room is well lit. Light. We're looking for light. 10 block. And there's 2 skylight. Where's skylight coming from? It might be... Anybody have any ideas where skylight could come from? Does it come through doors? Okay, cool. We got rid of the skylight. So 10 block, 9 block, 8 block. So we might have some problems. That'll help. 11 block, 11 block, 12 block. Nothing should be able to spawn in here anyway because we'll be so close it won't, you know, it can't spawn. But 10 block. Okay, let's try these dark corners. 9, 8, 7. There's a 7 right here. Okay, so we'll just do this for the short term then. Because that's the only vulnerability I've seen. Nims, do you have a Minecraft server? Kind of. There's one that I need to get updated that I am horribly far behind on for patrons. And I need to get that one fixed up to 115. I don't think that's relevant. Is he still locked up? Is who locked up? Pick needs mending stat? What, I mean, just as soon as we can fish it up. This doesn't technically need to exist. Ooh, you know what I've forgotten? For a big thing. That. There needs to be some sort of skylight for the water here. So we need to get up there. Man, I wish I could use this ender pearl. Is there a difference between 5 ender pearls and 4 ender pearls? Probably not. Okay, no endermite. Not what I meant to do. Oh. I mean, yeah, at this height, there shouldn't be any way that, like, a phantom could make it down in there. Yes, there is. Yes, -1 ender pearl. Having 4 pearls makes you a BDI. But there's no, right? There's no, it's not gonna, like, save me or kill me not having 1. Right? Right? Hopefully not. Okay, so we've got this slabbed. Nothing can spawn up here. We're good. Spiders? Spiders won't be able to fit down the hole. There's only 1 wide. Nothing can spawn up here. Will you reveal the seed you're on? It was randomly generated, so like... Oh! He got me. I have no idea where I'm being shot from. I couldn't have died falling down the... Oh, maybe I could have taken some damage. I was like, there's water at the bottom. So what I'm thinking about right now is that it takes us 3 double chests. It takes us 3 double chests over here to have any reasonable amount of storage for the AFK fishing farm. Oh, come on. I'm not gonna be able to sleep because I have monsters nearby. Well, that's annoying. There's a spider on the roof. Okay. Nims make a channel point thing that says creeper and everyone has to say "aw man" so we don't make you train too much. Shoot the button to keep it open. I do not want to do that. Yes. 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 Zumidi, help. Okay. We did not get another ender pearl. But it's okay. Zumidi did the best that she could. She, he, they did the best they could. There you go. So what else? A couple more hoppers, I guess, and some double chests just to expand the storage system, because we currently go 1 barrel into 2 double chests, and this fills up real quick. Do we have any more hoppers? We do not. We can make 2 more. Not that big of a deal. Let's make a couple more chests. Okay, that's 5 chests, 2 hoppers. This should cost more. I mean, probably. That's a fair point. Is this anything? Technically not. Oh, Lord. I mean, I don't hate if this is like a back entrance into this area, but that is not a clean entrance. And this is well lit enough. Okay, Just looking at that block as we walk around in here. Yeah, to the best I can see, it all seems very well lit. Okay, so this gives us 3. It basically gives us the exact same storage that we have at the other base. And we're able to use that storage. I'll just fill that back in. Maybe I should have put the fishing farm in the middle, because this is very awkward being on the side like this. Yeah, the fishing farm should have been in the middle. Because, and then we could have had the nice symmetry of these droppers like facing each other, and like this upper area being nice around. Yeah, that would have been nice. It would have been good. If you want Nims to notice chat, donate $5. I read chat. Fix it next stream, that's fair. So this is set up, that's set up. We don't really have a pumpkin farm yet. I think it's a little funny that we have a pumpkin carver before we have a proper pumpkin farm. It feels a little bit out of sequence. Well, let's see if we can show you how the pumpkin carver is supposed to work. Do we have shears on us? We do have shears on us. Okay, so let's take a look at how this is supposed to work. So we main hand shears, offhand some pumpkins, and let's put all but all but 2 of these pumpkins in here, right? So now they're getting funneled into this dropper, and then main hand shears, offhand pumpkin. Where the hell did my shears go? Oh my god, they were right next to the pumpkin. Okay, cool. Just making sure I did it correctly. Okay, here we go. This is how it's supposed to work. I just hold right click, and I have stepped away from my computer. And then just continues to shear until we run out or stop. And now all of our pumpkins, there's our 10 pumpkins in there, and then all of the seeds get converted into bone meal. So that's how it's supposed to work. He never reads chat anyway. Why would this help? Fight me? Maybe it will help him read chat. Oh my god, I missed all of that. Like the redeemed highlight also bumps chat. God. It did not help me read chat though. I'm trying to unlock this emote that says needs more pink. It's a tier 2 emote, if that has anything to do with it. I don't know. But that's what that's supposed to do. And so now you can see that it just quickly converts all of the pumpkins into carved pumpkins, and then we can do whatever we want with them. And the seeds get converted into bone meal, which is nice and useful for the seeds. And then over here, we have our fishing farm. How do you right click and get away from your computer? I have a special keyboard, and I basically have a macro built into my keyboard that holds right click, that it's basically a toggle. But like OIM just said, you can hold right click and then hit F3T, and then you can stop holding right click and Alt Tab, and now you can do other things. So So as an example, let's just pull up, I don't know. Here's the music we're listening to. Oh God. It did not like it when I did that. Where'd the music go? Hello? Stupid fish. Oh, there it is. See, so I could... And see, I'm still fishing in the background because I did OIM what he suggested. I reloaded my texture pack, and see, now I can Alt-Tab, and I can play games, I could do other things, all while Minecraft is running in the background, fishing for me. Time to move the fish farm to the middle. Yeah, I think we'll do that next stream. Once you go macro keyboard, you don't go back. It's pretty handy. What's going on here? It's like this hopper is powered. Are you powered, Hopper? No, you're definitely not. Then why are these fish making it to me? Is it just like an awkward angle? It's probably just an awkward angle. Put that in there. Put our shield back on. Free up some inventory space. Everything else is pretty much okay. Yeah. Let's try this again. See, I'm just using a macro, the special keyboard button, and it's emulating me holding right click, but I can still do the F3 reload texture pack trick, so F3T, and see, now I can take my mouse and move it anywhere and blah 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 blah. So yeah, that's actually really useful. I always wanted to be able to AFK and do other stuff at the same time. Yeah! Yo, Nims, I think you got 2 name tags at your old place. I don't think I do. By the way, Nims, I built a fish farm on a friend's server, but the trapdoor keeps opening and closing instead of always being closed. If that's the case, I thought I talked about it in the video. I might have been wrong. If that's the case, this second piece of redstone here, the one that says 14, you'll need to place a repeater there and adjust the repeater until you find the latency between you and your friend's server. It doesn't work with all servers, but you should be able to find a repeater setting that does. So try that, and it might not work, and if it doesn't work, then I have the other fishing farm in the same, yeah, then it can't fix it for all of them, and unfortunately there's not a whole lot you can do in situations like that. Should I pull off my mending gear? I should, shouldn't I? So there's just not a lot that you can do about that. I'll try it with other ticks. Maybe it's just too laggy. Yeah. Normally, I need to go to like 4 ticks for a 100 MS server, if that helps. Mending doesn't eat experience if it doesn't trigger. So they fixed that. No, because it will fix, then it won't consume any more experience. It used to consume experience even if it was at full durability. And see, like, look at this. Oh, look at my butt wiggle. Look at that booty. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna, hey, I want an Amazon Alexa so bad because I would just be like, hey Alexa, play Hips Don't Lie by Shakira. And it would be hilarious. But I don't have an Amazon Alexa, so I can't do that. But that's a wiggle booty. Nims, where are you from? Kansas City. Alexa, play Despacito. And see, like, look at this. All of the experience coming from the skeleton grinder to our back left is making it to us without a problem. We're gaining experience from that. We're gaining experience from fishing. We're doubling up on the rewards from a single AFK session. This is nutty how good it is. Let's close our UI so that way we can get kind of a better peek. I got an Alexa that I don't want. Mail it to me. I love amidst mapping so much. I'm looking at the world Nims is playing on. What's your coordinates? It's like negative 250, 250? Call it negative 300, 300. Negative 300, 300. I'm like, look at this. This is the dream, right? And within, I don't know, the next few streams, God, we need a tree farm and we need the iron golem farm. To build the iron golem farm, it won't be too bad. Too bad. Because it'll be a villager breeder. And then taking the villagers from the villager breeder and putting them in the iron golem farm. Moving villagers will be the hard part, but it's not, there's no resource issue there. It's just dirt and like potatoes. But building a tree farm is gonna be like 100 hoppers. Like 50, yeah, it's like 50 sticky pistons, and we haven't mapped a slime chunk. We found slime. We've killed a couple of slime, but not enough for like 50 sticky pistons. He's gonna put backdoors in the Alexa to spy on you. I'd keep it in the basement. There's not much to spy on. It would stay permanently in my office. Nims, what's the cobblestone shaft near your house? That was something I'm interested in. Hang on, there was an Enderman right near me. Is he chasing me? Oh, and we're still naked. Okay. Doggos! No! Oh God, we're naked. We're actually naked. Oh my God. He did so much damage to me. Oh, good job. Zumidi, good job. Proud of you. Monsters nearby. Oh, imagine if you had died there. Dude, did you see how hard he swung? That was insanity. It's my first grass block. Okay, dudes, can we chill? I'm annoyed with that arrow. This is so ridiculous. Zoomidi, what did I ignore? Have you told the Satanist cookie story in a while? I remember hearing it forever ago. I actually told it yesterday, like an abridged version, admittedly. Okay. One of the wolves took damage. Well, we just accidentally made a baby, but like, I'm not even mad about it at this point. Okay. Ridiculous. I think that just proved a point that even if our armor is consuming some of the experience that would be generated through our, like, skeleton grinder, that we don't take it off no matter what, because the risk of forgetting to put it back on is too high. Okay. And AFK fish. You need to invest in cats to keep creepers away? I mean, probably. Something around my doors. Yeah, it's an Enderman. Aren't they the hardest hitting mobs in the game? I think Iron Golems might hit harder, but yeah. Oh, Iron Golems don't count? Okay. Need some cats. Yeah, there's a jungle temple not far from you. No, don't spoil stuff. Don't spoil stuff. You're gonna make me regret having given you the seed. Okay. I do think this is gonna be where we call this stream. I feel confident in our ability to AFK here. Let's do one more quick look around. Even if all of these wolves in here die, it's still not the worst thing, and it doesn't look like any of them have even taken damage. Maybe this guy's taken 1 damage. I think it's like an average time of like 100 hours for the wolf to die. I don't think any are going to die over a period of time. And then it turns into like, I don't know, it's like 200 wolves or 200 hours for all wolves to die. Because as soon as one dies, then the others start taking a lot more damage, and the damage they've probably all been taking some damage up to that point. So it's like 100 hours for the first wolf to die, and like 200 for the last. I'm far behind. No, I've scrolled all the way to the bottom. So I think we're good to stay here. We can fish, and we should. Still no name tags. I don't need any of this, so we're just gonna trash it all. And I think we're just gonna AFK for the next like day and a half. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Clearly what you need is an automated system that adds a new wolf every 100 hours. Easy, right? Well, to do that, I would have to... There's still player interaction that would have to happen. I'd have to breed the wolves. And then, like, even if I could automate the baby wolf being added to a minecart, and then everything else being automated, I myself would have to breed the wolves. So at best, we could do something like building a magazine or a clip of wolves, and we like rotate those wolves in. That's the best we could possibly do. But at some point in that process, you have to have player interaction, and I'm just accepting that if I have to have player interaction, I may as well just replace the wolf manually instead of spending all of this time building like some convoluted system to like reload them. It just doesn't seem worth it. Okay, bye. How to make the stream longer? Ask question. It's a wolf volver. It would be. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me today. Geigerman, Metal Sandman, freaking the support, Zumidi, Nico, like, you guys are fan-freaking-tastic. Thank you so much. There will not be a Super Bowl. There will not be a stream tomorrow because I will be watching the Super Bowl, but we should be back same time, same place on Monday. And guys, remember, when you're watching the Super Bowl tomorrow, root for the Chiefs. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I'll see you Monday.